Okay, time to finish up the story. It's been a few days. I think I did the last part on Wednesday, and then Thursday got crazy busy in a lot of ways. Because on Thursday, I had to drive like 7 hours, and then I had to do some minor work, and then I got told that I had to get up early, like midnight early, to do another job that was easy, but still. So with all that, I kind of got sick. Yesterday I just slept, so I'm a bit sick right now, but I'm feeling much better now. I mean, like yesterday I was like, I feel a little weird, and then I just fell asleep, and then this morning I was just like sick, go back to sleep, sick, go back to sleep, sick, go back to sleep. This happened for like I don't know, like I think I got up originally at what was it even? I think originally I got up at like 5 a.m., which I went to bed at like 8. So, like, oh, well, that's 9 hours or whatever. But then I went back to sleep, got up at 7, went back to sleep, got up at 10, went back to sleep, got up at 11, and then I went back to sleep and got up at like 12. But then from there, I just kind of stayed in bed. So, anyway, just kind of a funny day. But yeah, I definitely want to finish this off, even if I do feel a little sick. Just because, I mean, after this, I just have one game to play. I mean, and I'll probably end up playing that one a lot tomorrow, or at least a good amount. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, just kind of excited to just finish some stuff that I've been wanting to finish for like a month. Because yeah, like I thought that this was coming out. I think this came out end of July. I mean, obviously, but 24th maybe. I don't know. Right now, there's 10 days left. Oh, I wonder why it says 9 days and 23 hours left. Because it's 7 p.m. right now. So that's weird. So that would imply that at 6, or no, maybe it implies at 7 p.m. in 10 days, the event will be over at 7 p.m. for some reason. This is kind of a weird time. But yeah, I've actually been doing kind of a lot. I finished these, and I finished these. I probably won't do these, but yeah, I finished all these. Just mostly just to get the Prima gems. And I got all these. I got her outfit, and I looked at it for like an hour, just like trying to figure out my thoughts on it. And I gotta say, her original outfit is way more detailed and way more interesting. Also, it was really annoying actually getting all these conchas. I suspect that at least 3 of them, maybe even 4 of them, are completely locked behind after her story event. But yeah, like, nope. I'm trying to be good official. Oh, there she is. But yeah, like I went really in detail. It's kind of weird. So this one's all crow themed, and then it's got like edgy stuff, bat, kind of gothic. The big like some of the biggest details, she's got black fingernail polish, and this glove is pretty cool too. Just everything about it's just pretty well stylized, and yeah, she's like the only one that has like.
I created another universe.
She's the only one that has this. What would you even call this? Chest window, I guess. But it's technically it's not see-through, but obviously it's supposed to be. The hair is kind of basic, but I mean that I don't know. It's kind of weird that those symbols are on her hair like that, but yeah. Then there's this tattoo on her back. I didn't notice till I really looked at her in more detail. It's very weird. So like how much details on here? So then you go and compare this to this outfit. And this is when it gets weird. Because her tights are less interesting.
I created another
And this...
I created another universe and founded paradise. For I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin der
this back... What would you call this? The flap or whatever. You know, the stuff that the cape coming off of her dress. It's basically in the same style, but obviously like it's more fancy, but like I don't think it looks better. The shoes are okay, but compared to her previous shoes were like probably the best in the game. These are basically just better looking Barber shoes, I think. And then, I mean, this is a little bit picky, but like her skirt isn't very good looking. Her hair is kind of the same. The main thing is that the ponytails were just made into a braid at the back. Overall, just having the white here looks lame, including the eye patch being white. And just like, it looks fine. I feel like if somebody didn't know her original outfit, I feel like if somebody hadn't seen her original outfit, they'd be like, oh, this one looks really good. But then you see the original one. See, there's like a bit of a heart on her back there. So they do have the wings. I can see wings a little. But were the wings actually 3D? Yeah, they weren't even 3D before. Because this one is actually 3D. They're actually coming off of her body a little. Maybe that's a glitch, though. Maybe it's just a glitch. But they actually look like they're 3D coming off her body. Not that that's particularly interesting, unless she actually could have, like, a glider, wind glider skin that was, like, bat wings. That'd be kind of cool, even though it's pretty basic, honestly. Yeah, just in general, this is, like, more of a gothic style versus this one being rich, noble, in the Middle Ages, I guess. Like, look at those sleeves, because they got the little puffy things on her sleeves, right? And then you compare it to these, and it's like, wait, what is going on here? Because this one has, like, skin tight... Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. The other one has, like, skin tight arm things. I don't know what you call those. Sleeves? Skin tight sleeves. And then this upper part... The upper part just looks good. It's just like a scrunchie, sort of, but with a little bit of lace coming off of it, or I don't know, something like that. And then the other side is just the same thing, kinda, but it doesn't have the upper part, the upper cuff, shoulder cuff or whatever. But then it has the gloves at the bottom. So they're definitely going for this not exactly asymmetrical style, which I always knew that, but it's just interesting. The more you look at it, the less symmetrical it is. Because yeah, you see on the top of her ponytail on one side versus the other side. Like one side has the wing there, and the other side doesn't. Just like a lot of details, and of course there's the obvious the stockings, which I mean are inversed here, but here okay. So this is a lewd detail. That, well, I mean, of course, you can't actually, I mean, you can't, like, see under the skirt, which, I mean, no big deal, whatever. But the other interesting thing is, so these are just generic leotard or whatever. But then this one has, like, I think they're called garter belts or something, like the little strap on the I say leotard, no, the strap on the, you know, that strap right there. I know it's a minor detail, but it definitely sticks out the most compared to every other character. Because so many characters are so similar. Like, the fact that she doesn't have both of her stockings reaching up to be completely covering her leg is already enough to be actually standing out compared to the other characters. I just thought it was kind of interesting. Oh yeah, no nail polish. Instead you get black and white ring. Okay. And yeah, I already talked about the shoes being just way better here. Way better style. Biggest problem is she can't shut up. I actually wouldn't mind if she just kept talking, but she always says the same thing. Every time. Every time. Of course, the next part here looks pretty good. Right here. Better right there than right here. Right here it's just an upside down heart. Whatever. But here it's like way more detailed. I don't even know what you call that. Yeah, like I said, the lower backing part looks like wings there versus fancy pseudo dress things just coming down. Anyway, all that to just say, her original outfit is far superior. That's it. Just her original outfit's far superior, even though I just put all this effort into getting the new one. Anyway, time to see the story. I know I just rambled on there for a bit, but I was kind of hyping up the outfit for a bit there. And so when it turned out what it was like, really? Like, am I supposed to not be looking at that level of detail, you know? Clearly I am supposed to be. I mean, they made it.
Celebrated and worshipped the princess's authority, and followed her call to migrate to the sacred land that would eventually be known as the Immer Nachtreich.
It really is the Immer Nachtreich.
It really looks the part. I'm quite impressed.
Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to talk much from here on out, just because there's going to be so much narration. But yeah, just considering how much the outfit was getting, you know, it's the free outfit. Of course I'm supposed to be looking at this level of detail. You know? Of course I am. But yeah, they kind of dropped the ball on how... I mean, it'd be one thing if it was a swimsuit. I just give swimsuits free passes because it's like, it's a swimsuit. As long as it's a swimsuit, I'll give you credit. Because of course, you know, as long as it's a swimsuit, as long as it's a swimsuit, then I'm not too picky. But like, this one was crap. This one was okay, mostly just for the rubber ducky satchel. It really added a bit of color, made it feel different. The hat, I think the hat's just completely different. The hat. This outfit was pretty different though, but that's mostly because it's like purplish blue compared to the previous one being yellow and white and some red or something. And yeah, I don't think this one's good. I don't think this one's good. This one's way too similar to the previous outfit. This one's almost identical, in my opinion. This one's pretty close, but I like the little bit of details in there. And this one's just good just because it's a different color scheme. That's a pretty big deal, considering these two don't have different color schemes. And then you have this one. And it's different, but like the more I looked at it, the more I was like, they're not that good, you know? Yeah, here we go. We're gonna judge this one now. I don't even know what to make of it. We'll just compare it to this one. Why not? They're so similar anyway. Mostly that front part's the only big difference here. Right? Yeah, that front part, the front chest part's the only big difference. But yeah, so then you compare it to this one. This one's like good. It's pretty well detailed. I mean, obviously it's just completely different. I think my only real big issue is the shorts. I thought it looked a little... At first I thought it was similar looking to her previous outfit, but I guess not. Though the problem is, her hair is identical. Not that it's that big a deal, but it's kind of weird. They also are covering the chest area again. Because can't show that. Even though it's see-through, but whatever. Like overall, the top area looks pretty good. Especially since her normal outfit's not particularly unique anyway. Just a generic knight outfit. So yeah, I'd say my only real big issue is just the hair and the hair does look slightly different. No, it's the same. It's the same. I thought for a second the hair looked different, but yeah, the big difference is just the shorts and how it's like a one-piece shorts, like that you just pull up and then I don't know. I know it's crazy minor, but like considering that everything about that front about the shirt is implying that it would go down and then just kind of be loose at the bottom. I'm a pretty big fan of that, just loose closing. But this just makes it uptight again, basically. I mean, they could even have shown her belly button. Not that they do that for any other character, I think. I'm going to look that one up. I don't think they show anybody's belly button. Too scandalous. I don't know. It's really silly, but yeah, those shorts are enough for me to just be like, lame. But everything else is like 10 out of 10. That's why it's like so weird. But like then the hair and the shorts, it's like 1. I'm just like completely, I don't know, offended. I don't know. I don't know. It's so silly. It just looks lame. Yeah, it just looks lame. Let's see if any characters have a show their belly buttons. I'm just wondering, just because. I mean, it's kind of weird that we have swimsuit outfits, but none of them show their belly button. Like, none of them are even generic swimsuits. Never mind that this year, they didn't make any swimsuits. But last year, they at least somewhat tried. Kind of weird. Yeah, there you go. There's some stomach action. I was just looking at her. Yeah, it's so weird how minor the changes are, but I just feel it like it's just way better. Partly because I hate this hat, despise it, and yeah, it has more blue. That helps. It's almost like she's wearing a swimsuit and then she's wearing like a coat over it. Now the swimsuit, of course, is just like a onesie for a fucking 10-year-old. Pretty insulting considering Barbara's probably supposed to be at least 14, if not older. So that's kind of weird. But yeah, good shoes. Yeah, the duck looks good. Sleeves look fine. Yeah, everything looks fine. The hair could be different, but whatever.
I wonder when
Anyway, back to the belly button hunt. Highly important. Whoa! All these boys, all these young boys showing off their belly buttons. That is like sketch. That's pretty sketch. Already, the only 2 are young boys. And then again, you know, I wonder about Ito. Oh, look, Diona's showing her belly button slightly. Whatever. But I almost feel like Ito should be showing his belly button, but I don't know. Oh yeah, that's right. He's kind of in like. Yeah, his outfit's quite unique though, to be fair. I wonder if they'll ever like bring that up. That like his outfit looks like it's from a different country compared to all 3 countries that we've seen. Oh yeah, they do show off her belly button or midriff. Midriff, that's the word. Yeah, they show off her midriff a little bit. Just a little. Well, I mean a good amount technically, but they can't show the belly button. Scandals. We gotta stop the scandals, guys. This one's kind of a weird one since it's like, if it's this color of black, I feel like it's supposed to be see-through, but then for the legs and the midriff, that's not the case. Yeah, I didn't think about it. Oh yeah. It's really funny how Hu Tao is so covered up, but then her legs are just completely bare. I don't know. I wonder what this game is going to look like in like, you know, a few years. Really wondering. Oh, right. No? Really? Oh, sorry.
We established a nation on the Holy Land, revered the Prinzessin as the absolute one, and introduced poetry, theater, and adventure to the kingdom, laying the groundwork for the Immer Nachtreich.
Right now, right here, right now. Emerge, right here. Come on out, right now. Emerge. Delve into destiny.
When the rain finally ceased, the Prinzessin descended from the palace steps as to allow all her retainers to behold her unparalleled glory.
Cross over! See? Racha!
Huh?
I swear by my sword!
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Help! Help!
That was a cry for help! Who could it be?
Someone, please help me!
Isn't this a statue?
Please don't refer to me like that. My name is Leon, and I am a knight of the Immernachtreich.
A knight? But you don't look like one.
You can't tell. Anyway, please don't speak ill of Sire Osvaldo. He personally designed and distributed the armor for Die Nachtrebenritter.
Well, you must have heard that one before, surely. That was his full name, Osvaldo Hofnevines.
So Magistus was the easy pronunciation.
I agree.
Or so it seems.
Dear friends, I apologize for interrupting your lovely conversation, but I believe you haven't been informed that the gate ahead has been locked.
Yup, that's news to us.
I'm hoping you'll be kind enough to save me, and in exchange, I'll gladly teach you how to unlock the gate.
Well, I guess we'll have to save you then.
Valiant heroes, no words can express. Remember, this is the password that unlocks the gate. May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees.
May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees.
Right here, right now. Emerge. Let me scry.
The great secretaire, the lords, and the devoted Nachtrabenritter mounted the tower to pledge their allegiance to the Prinzessin, kissing the hem of her exquisite purple dress and taking pride in their loyalty.
Looks like it's a dead end ahead. There's only...
Do you think what we just heard is the story from the book?
So the Holy Land in the book's title refers to the Immernachtreich. This book sings the praises of the Prinzessin from the perspective of the people in her kingdom.
We're on the last page of the book, but the story doesn't seem to have ended.
What happens next? Paimon wants to know what happens next!
I guess we'll have to keep exploring. As for this book... Wait, I have an idea. Now that we've finished it, let's close it.
Huh? We've been transported again, but we're not back on the beach.
We are somewhere in... Mondstadt. Greetings, Honorable Kaiserin Derver Ertelang.
Amy, dear, I've made steak and fisherman's toast. Come on, eat up before they go cold.
Mother...
Oh, look at me being so forgetful. Ahem. Dost thou knowest, Prinzessin der Verurteilung, that the hour of luncheon encroaches?
Of course, Mother.
Ah, behold the view from the window, a delight to the senses. Prinzessin, Kaiserin, would you care to join the Kaiser der Verurteilung for a grand royal picnic? We shall enjoy the scenic view and partake of the delicacies granted to us by the heavens.
Yes, I shall gladly join you.
Oh.
Does anyone want to say anything about that? Okay, I'll bite. So, Amy, that's Fischl's real name?
Seems like it. The other two voices were probably her mom and dad.
Why are you all giving me that look?
Forgive me if this comes across as rude, but is your surname truly Magistus?
Huh, you think I was bluffing? My full title is and always has been Mona Magistus the Astrologist.
Oh, my apologies.
Don't you think that's a bit long?
Well, it's a special case. Only geniuses get titles like this.
Well, that makes no sense.
What are your thoughts on the scenes we just witnessed?
Well, it seems that closing the book is one way of affecting change in this mirage.
Well, I think it's sweet that Fischl's parents are willing to play along with her.
Well, they probably didn't indulge her forever. Based on the voice, this was surely a memory from her childhood. It's a different story now she's grown up.
You know a lot about Fischl, Mona.
After all, we've been friends for quite a while. Speaking of, I wonder where Fischl is now.
That voice mentioned that she was heading out. We may as well go outside and see if we can find anything.
Oh, we're back! Wait, why are we back? We haven't finished the story yet!
This feels as awful as purchasing a counterfeit astrology tutorial or realizing you've forgotten your wallet in the middle of dinner. This is torture.
I think they're a little bit upset.
To be honest, I also don't like to read books that end on an unexpected cliffhanger.
No one likes that. All right, let's enter the mirage again.
Good idea! Let's go!
Huh?
We're still here. It's not working.
That's odd. We were able to enter earlier, but now we can't.
Why? Why are we being denied the opportunity to finish the book? This is pure sadism.
Maybe it's because we've already reached the end of this book. Before leaving the Mirage, we saw that the book had been flipped to the final page. I believe Hymn of the Holy Land is divided into multiple volumes.
It's like one of those sneaky light novel marketing schemes. If you want to know what happens next, please buy the next volume. Ugh.
I have to see the ending.
Yes, the ending. Everyone wants to know how the book ends.
Huh? Who's there?
Heavens above, she saw me. Stand up straight, stand up straight.
You're...
I'm Ask Me for Directions, Arnold.
That name's a little on the nose.
So, Arnold, let me ask you something.
It's Ask Me...
So, ask me for directions, Arnold. Let me ask you...
Yes, ma'am.
Are there other volumes of Hymn of the Holy Land? Where can I find them?
Oh, you're asking the right person. Hymn of the Holy Land is the sacred scripture of the Immer Nachreich. There are 3 volumes in total, with the other 2 stored in 2 high locations in the castle. If you wish to find the second volume, you must climb to the very top floor of the tower.
Tower? You mean that tower over there?
That is, indeed, the tower where the sacred scripture is stored. If you look closely to the cave right over there, you'll find a secret passage that will swiftly take you to the tower.
Okay. Thank you, Arnold.
It's Ask Me. Do you have any other questions for me, fair maiden? Concerning, perhaps, my relationship status or monthly income?
No. Goodbye. Let's ignore that, Raven, and proceed. There's a secret passage in the cave ahead that leads directly to the top of the tower.
But, ma'am, are you sure you're not interested in me? I only shared with you the secrets of the Immer Nachreich because of your great beauty. Ma'am, wait.
Hey, stop! Who are you?
You don't look like citizens of the Immernachtreich. Explain yourselves. What's your purpose here?
This place even comes with guards! What are you doing?
How can you prove that you are Her Highness's retainers?
Such an absurd question betrays your ignorance. May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees.
That's the password of the Immernachtreich! They really are Her Highness's retainers!
Oh my goodness, we didn't know. Please, forgive us.
Now step down!
Yes, we're leaving now.
They're gone.
This is the second volume of Hymn of the Holy Land. Everyone ready?
Bring it on!
However, the Immernachtreich soon became plagued by a perpetual nightmare. Tasrak, the wicked dragon, infiltrated the subterranean, crossed the bottom of the sea, and eventually came to roam above the capital.
Huh? A dragon? The only thing I notice is gloomy weather.
Could the dragon be some kind of metaphor?
If that's so, her arch-nemesis Tasrak, the wicked dragon, is made up of everything that opposes her and rejects her fantasies.
Knowing their peril, the people prayed to the Soteria.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
The Prinzessin descended to confront the dragon. But the great battle was certain to damage the castle.
Emerge. Right here.
See? Go!
Right now. Right here.
Go as one!
Finally, she pierced through the dragon's scales with thundering retribution, and spoke to all amid a downpour of the dragon's blood. She said,
Barely a scratch! Go as one!
Right now. Emerge.
Written in the stars. Time to go!
Right now. Emerge. willed into destiny. Nothing lasts forever. Right now, emerge.
Somebody, please!
Ah! We just got to the interesting part! What did the princessin say?
That voice sounds familiar. Is it that not Robin Ritter fella again?
Oh, thank goodness. Huh? What are you guys doing here?
We should be the ones asking that.
Huh? Phew. With the wind. Go! Huh?
I'm sorry you have to keep seeing me in such a wretched state. I suppose I'm still not good enough to play the role of a qualified Nachtrebenritter.
Play the role?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but I'm not a real knight. Rather, I'm a new actor who recently landed a job to play the role of a knight in a theater troupe.
That's not really something to be smug about.
Ah, well, you see, that's where you're mistaken. Theater is an essential part of Immernachtreich's culture. A fantastic theatrical performance is the greatest tribute we can pay to Her Highness.
Oh, so this is your local culture?
Exactly. So I'm delighted that I got to play the knight.
Why does the Prinzessin enjoy the theater so much?
Her Highness once said, "Celebrate me by staging a play in the wilderness. Bow down to me and bring me beautiful dreams in return for everlasting glory within the eternal darkness." I believe it is because Her Highness appreciates true art and can also sense emotions hidden deep within the souls of humankind. The crystallization and sublime expression of emotion is the heart of theater. People who truly understand theater always have a beautiful, sensitive heart, filled with a rich array of emotion.
So that's how it is.
Thank you for your answer, Sir Knight.
Thank you so much for calling me a knight. So, basking still in this honor, I will be off to my battleground. May we meet again.
Hopefully not. Be more careful in the future.
Oh, and please remember the password to unlock the gate. Upon my command, spread your wings and take flight.
Upon my command, spread your wings and take flight. Ah, the book has appeared! Greetings, my most esteemed father and mother. Today is celebrated as a festival in the Immernachtreich, and I hope you can both spare some time.
Amy, come on now, darling. You can't be carrying on like that at this age.
You're a big girl now. It's time to forget the fairy tales.
But...
Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I've bought you a new set of music course books. Give them a read, won't you? You should dedicate your time to something more meaningful.
Oh. Okay, Mom. I understand. We're back again.
I believe we have just witnessed the true nature of the wicked dragon.
This is something I am all too familiar with. There are always people who believe that our passions are a waste of time.
Huh? You're...
Ask me for directions, Arnold.
I mean, you're back. Why?
Oh, but I came because I bet you'd be looking for the third volume of Hymn of the Holy Land.
Well, you bet right on that front.
You need not do anything for me, my dear lady. The opportunity to behold your beauty is the finest reward I could ask for. I shall give you the answer you seek. The third volume of Hymn of the Holy Land can be found on the top floor of the royal castle.
Is it guarded by anyone?
Oh, but of course, sir. What sort of question is that? No nation would treat its most treasured books as if they were just cast out into the wilderness.
That means we will still find Nachtreiben guard stationed there.
It is a citizen's utmost honor to guard the sacred scriptures. But it matters not. I'm quite sure the fine lady merely seeks to peruse them and has no malicious intentions. Your face is captivating and full of wisdom, and the company you keep appears to be heroes of some renown. I have the utmost faith that you will be able to comprehend the meaning behind the stories in our sacred scriptures. Her Highness's accomplishments were documented by Oz, the great secretaire, and became great treasures of the Immernachtreich. I wish Her Highness joy and happiness every time I read those books.
Yes, I'm falling asleep. Like, this is like, okay. I feel like it's even more aggressive than the previous times. Oh man, it's even further away than I thought. I was like, oh, it's just nearby, right? No. No. Not even close to being nearby. Wait, where's this teleport point? Oh my gosh. Well, I guess it's convenient. I guess it's convenient. I'll be exploring this actual town and stuff down below later. But it's better put together than most towns. Like, if this was a real town, that'd be really cool. But of course, whatever. They don't have very fantasy locations in this. I don't know what you'd call it. Wait, what's going on here? I'm so confused. Like, wait, oh, okay. I was like, well, why did I get to a dead end? Well, that's weird. Okay, great. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay. It's just
Stop!
that quick, huh?
It's you guys again.
What's your problem? We're the princess's personal retainers.
Cut the lies! Her Highness doesn't keep company with nobodies like you.
Oh, really? Are you prepared to take responsibility for what you just said?
I'll say it again. Her Highness doesn't keep company with...
Who are these nobodies you speak of?
Her Highness and Sir Oz.
I must say, guards, it's immensely disrespectful of you to make such remarks to the retainers of the Immernachtreich.
How dare you treat one's hand-picked retainers with such disdain? Begone!
But...
Don't you butt me!
Yes, Your Highness.
Fischl! Oz! You're back in the crew!
You may consider that the case for the time being.
What mein Fräulein means is that it took us a long time to reach this place. She couldn't bear to leave you all here, even though she did not wish to confront this mirage.
Didn't want to confront it, huh? Sounds like Mona...
It felt like we were peeking into your diary.
Nonsense. Despite the existing threats, the unrivaled glory of the Immernachtreich would not exist in this world if I, the Prinzessin, were the sort of person who could be easily swayed.
What mein Fräulein means to say is that there are other troubles in this area.
Troubles?
This matter can be revisited later. For now, let us proceed with more important work. Let's get this show on the road. The book's right in front of us. Let's not just stand here.
It is 8 p.m. and they were starting up a lawnmower just now. And then they just turned it off. Like within like 15 seconds. Turned on, turned off. What the fuck? Saturday night, 8 p.m. Time to mow the lawn.
Majestic but fragile. Vast yet vulnerable.
This domain both amazes and sickens me.
She means that she has never seen such an extravagant mirage before, and even she is enthralled.
She's not enthralled by it. She's sickened by it. She just said she was sickened by it. No, like she's annoyed that it's very incomplete. It's like not really how she views it. It's like, no, this is like imperfect. Also, it's weird that they said, oh, well, Mona was right. And I'm like, what? Mona's the one that said, oh no, where's... Wait, where? Oh, okay. I was like, what? What? Mona's the one that said, "Oh, where's Fischl? She should be all excited about going into her mirage." Maybe I forgot though, but from what I remember, that's what she said. And suddenly they're saying, "No, she said the exact opposite." And it's like, sure you did.
There's a castle here, but some parts seem to be missing. Fischl, is this yours?
Allow me a moment to reminisce.
Mein Fräulein, you may recall that this is the toy castle you accidentally destroyed in a moment of deep distress.
Oz, don't say it out loud. I suddenly recollect that 2 pieces are currently missing from my royal domain.
So we have to find 2...
Spoke amid a downpour of the dragon's blood. She said, "May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees."
Such wise and compassionate words could only come from your own writing, Mein Fräulein.
Yet this kingdom appears to be anything but what I've described. The shadows lurking behind the scenes are disconcerting.
Prinzessin Fischl again continued her song, and the interwoven chords of her sacred words became the Immer Nachtreich's hymn.
See, she don't like it. What are they talking about? She literally said she don't like it. Maybe it's too early. Yeah, okay. But yeah, literally said she don't like it. Oh, she likes it though. Trust us. Yeah, listen to us. She likes it. Like, what?
Curses! The stars are fading.
Right now. Dear me.
Go as one! Ha! Ha! Ta! Ha! Go as one!
Barbados, guide us. Emerge. Right now, emerge.
Go as one!
right here. Emerge.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
She picked up mere stones to carve out mountains and oceans before bestowing upon her people castles and towns. My magnificent kingdom is a small and forbidden paradise.
Go as one!
We're all having fun here, right? Suffering together. I'm just kidding. Well, the next area is going to be Mona, so I wonder how good that's going to be. I feel like it'll be pretty good. I mean, we already knew all this about Fischl. It'd be one thing if it'd be one thing if we were actually learning about this about Fischl, but like it was stated a few times. I guess it wasn't directly confirmed, but like it feels like a technicality. It's like it was obvious enough, you know. Okay, that's weird looking. They're just gonna be like, oh, she's just acting within her own story, because that's the thing. Like I assumed that she was just really excited about a book when she was younger, but they're actually gonna say, I think, that she made the book herself, I guess.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
I swear by my sword! Gloss over!
Right now. Right here.
Go as one!
Right now.
Go as one!
Barbados, guide us.
Fate is upon you.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Go as one!
When the people worshipped her, she replied, "Celebrate me by staging a play in the wilderness. Bow down to me and bring me beautiful dreams in return for everlasting glory within the eternal darkness."
That sounds like a happy ending to Paimon.
Wait, then doesn't that mean I could have fallen down
I do
to,
hope the Knights
to get
of
to the last
Lavinius
piece?
are all working hard.
Like, that means I could have just fallen down from right there. If I had noticed that little opening there. Yeah, well, it's so rare that that type of thing's done, though, so. Yeah, I don't think it's been done in this game at all, so. Okay. 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 It was just like very confusing.
Help me!
Paimon had a feeling he'd show up. Again?
Please don't say that. I can assure you that this will definitely be the...
Okay, this is pretty hard, I think. Or at least annoying. Let's try this one again. No, I thought I did this one already. Oh my gosh.
if you want to survive and thrive, you should be more careful next time.
A successful journey requires perseverance, courage, as well as a keen sense of danger.
I shall remember your words for the rest of my life. But it is time to say our final goodbye. You may not have noticed, but the weather has improved, and the sea has become pleasant and calm. We have awaited this day for a long time. You may be amazed that someone as reckless as me could become an actor, but please believe me when I say it's not by chance. Every Noctraben is looking for a way to contribute to the world. We just want to find our place, our destiny. We were born to seek the roles that fate has assigned us to play. You may not be aware that Hymn of the Holy Land is also a book of prophecies.
Prophecy? But Paimon thought it was a sacred script.
Yes, it is. Hundreds of years ago, the Immernachtreich was engulfed by a menacing shadow. But our ruler stood by and did nothing, as if she had lost interest in ruling the kingdom. Soon after, Oz, the great secretaire, appeared among us. He brought us the sacred scriptures and a most encouraging prophecy. That prophecy is just as it's described in the book, and predicts a blessed future for the Immernachtreich. As a result, we became convinced that the gloomy skies would eventually clear, and we have been eagerly awaiting for that blessed day. The Soteria, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, she will eventually remember the paradise of the Immernachtreich, and on that day, we will devote to her the plays that were promised in the prophecy. That is why I have stepped forward to take on the role of a warrior. I'd do whatever it takes to prove my devotion to her. Your Highness!
Oh, right! Yeah, she was lurking in the back when we rescued you for some reason.
My citizen, thy will is strong enough to sunder the wicked dragon's wings. I shall now receive thy blessing.
It is my utmost honor.
Thou hast done well. 'Tis almost most evident that thou dost possess the virtues of a knight. Go, take thy position, and wait for the performance to begin.
We commend your unfaltering loyalty to Her Highness. Her Highness will now lead her retainers into battle against the shadow that plagues the Immernachtreich.
Thank you, Your Highness. And thank you, everyone. In that case, I will take my leave. Oh, by the way, please keep in mind that the password for the gate ahead is Zian, mein Sommernachtgarten.
Paimon's confused. What were you guys role-playing just now?
Is there not a single one of my lords and ladies who understood my precepts?
What Mein Fräulein means to say is that you are all rather stupid.
Yeah, you didn't need to translate that.
I suppose this is the important business Her Highness warned us about earlier.
Let's get this over with.
That's what I want from Fishelmore.
Wait, what is it?
Just her saying, well, you guys are all fucking idiots. And I'm saying it in German. Fuck you. Like, alrighty then. I'm pretty aggressive there. How did I go the wrong way? Wait, which way? Oh, I guess it is the wrong way. Whoopsie. She's saying you're a fucking idiot. Thanks. Yeah. Oh. It's clear that they're trying to say Sieg Heil, mine. Anyway. Leader. Right.
Let's go and close it.
Right. My leader, right.
Let's hope we won't get transported to another strange place this time.
Another word for leader, you know.
Library? Why are we inside a library?
You must be the arch nemesis I've been looking for. The useless and cowardly so-called Princessin. How laughable. What gives you the impression that you can defeat me? You should know over the past few days, I've seen all of your fear and trepidation.
Why is there another you? Is it a shadow?
Shadow? Yes. I suppose that probably describes our connection aptly enough. So have you come to surrender to me, little Amy? You... And that raven over there. You must be Oz? Excellent. I have been waiting for you for a long time. I heard that a great secretary named Oz brought the Hymn of the Holy Land into the Immernachtreich. I suppose that was you?
At your service, main Fräulein.
Why did you call her main Fräulein?
As you can see, that's also main Fräulein over there. And if she is main Fräulein, then does that not make her my master?
Seems logical enough.
I might as well inform you that the Immernachtreich is a place with no way out. Now that you've made it here, I shall crush you and make you my servant! As for Oz, despite bringing over that hideous book of prophecies and causing the foolish citizens to fall to their knees worshipping that piece of nonsense, why don't you come over to my side? After all, Fischl is destined to team up with Oz.
Main Fräulein flatters me. I see no reason to refuse.
Oz? Where do you think you're going?
Oh, he's actually going over to the other side. Fischl, haven't you taught your raven anything about loyalty?
Oh, this is not the time to discuss my shortcomings! Have you been bewitched, Oz? Why should you trust that she's telling the truth? Is not the Immernachtreich a sacred land of liberty and theater? You are gravely mistaken if you presume the Immernachtreich to be some kind of amusement park. Listen closely. It is a tomb for those who cannot face reality. You will be buried here. And I will take Oz, the product of our imagination, and live forever in the royal castle. A tomb? You of all people should know about this. Why does it always rain in the Immernachtreich? Why isn't there any music in this so-called paradise? Because of you! It's all because of you! How pathetic. No, dearest Amy, you, not I, are the one responsible for all of this. You dreamed up a vast kingdom, but you can't bear its weight. Swayed by fear, you can't face the very world you've created. You may try to avoid it, but the fact is, you can't change yourself. I came here in your stead precisely because you failed to show up. The Immernachtreich is now mine, and it is not your place to tell me what to do. Amy, you are but a weak fool who does not deserve this world. Be gone.
Hey, are you done?
For you to give yourself such a piece of your mind, it must have been bothering you for a long time.
Mona...
What's that look on your face? You're not going to admit defeat, are you?
I hate to admit it, but... she might be right.
No. Please, do not think that. Your Highness, do you still remember why we came here? I am a samurai from Inazuma who's been entrusted with your safety. These individuals also responded to your call.
Having your own tomb does sound pretty cool, but the Immernachtreich is not a tomb.
Shenyan! Oh, so you've made some friends. But Do you really think that's enough for you to defeat me? I am your fear, your dark side. I am the nightmare from which you have never escaped in all these years. Standing before me, you are nothing! No, I can't. I can't lose. Not now. I will be the one to claim victory. Just you wait. I will make you regret everything you said.
Pyrotechnics!
Take it one step at a time, and don't rush. You can win as long as you maintain a level head. Wind Strider!
Shadows of Fate!
Get it together. Don't lose to anyone, and definitely don't lose to yourself. You ain't weak. That's not true at all.
Oh, my divination attempts are working again. And the stars say the official I know will obtain a landslide victory.
Impossible! How did you make it through that nightmarish library? Stand down! Do you still think I'm going to lose? You looked down on me. You thought I was a worthless coward. And yes, I did used to be like that, because I am someone who can't face reality, who spends all day daydreaming, and can't cope with setbacks or criticisms. But now I understand. I understood as soon as I first laid my eyes on this mirage. Do you see that incredible world out there? So vast, so breathtaking. That is my imagination, the source of my power. You act so arrogant under that dark cloak of self-obsession, but that's not your true nature. You're no princessin. You're just a narcissistic speck of dust hiding in my shadow. You are the true loser, the one who's holding me back. You hide your fear and cowardice behind a facade of thorns and self-loathing. You are far weaker than me. Now give it back! Well, what? Return to me what is rightfully mine. The Emanok Reich, the castle, my people. And most importantly, my companion Oz.
Oh, mein Fräulein. You speak with such eloquence and vigor now. You've truly matured into the Prinzessin.
You've got some nerve opening your beak, traitor!
No, mein Fräulein, I've come here to prove something to you all. As we all know, Oz will always follow Fischl, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung. It should make no difference whose side I am on, because you're both Fischl. But consider this. When I switched sides, you did not lose your identity, did you?
Indeed. These are words of wisdom.
What do you mean, my identity?
Whom do you suppose Fischl truly is?
Huh?
This is my question to you, mein Fräulein.
Fischl is... Well... Fischl is... She's a loser! A coward who refuses to confront her true self behind the fantasies and lies!
No, you are wrong.
Fischl... is... me?
Ah, you caught on most rapidly.
Huh? That's it?
Indeed, mein Fräulein. Fischl is sometimes the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, and other times not. She may be courageous and arrogant, but she may also be weak and cowardly. Fischl is you, both noble and humble. She is a first-rate adventurer with few friends and the Prinzessin der Verurteilung, the sovereign of the Immernachtreich. Fischl is both timid and strong. She's afraid of others' gossip, yet yearns for their respect. Most importantly, Fischl is often self-deprecating, beating herself up countless times, yet she always finds a way to rise again. Mein Fräulein, no one merits the name Fischl more than you do. It's a complex yet simple name that represents the beauty of dreams and liberty. With or without loyal admirers, Amy will always be Fischl. You are Fischl, the enlightened one, who has always carried that belief in her heart.
May my people be freed from the shackles of ancient decrees!
Thank you for creating the Immernachtreich and giving us a homeland, for authoring the hymn of the Holy Land in your subconscious, which offered us hope for a bright future. Please, embrace your darkness and return to your true form, Your Highness.
Woo! Fancy dress Fischl vanished! Wait a minute, and now she's back?
Shadow seems to have returned to Fischl's heart, where it belongs.
Everyone, lend me your ears.
There she is.
Citizens of the Immernachtreich, do you hear my summons?
Yes, Your Highness.
There she goes again. I am so done with this.
Oz speaks the words of truth. Today is a grand occasion, for it is the day that I seize back my heart and reclaim control of my kingdom. I hereby announce, welcome to the Immernachtreich! Yay!
That was hilariously lame, but okay.
Found a way to the future in the library. She said to herself,
I shall create my dream kingdom. I'll carve mountains and oceans and erect castles and towns.
Then she spoke to those who shared her dream.
Please be proud of all that is unreal, for we are greater than this world. For our magnificent kingdom is a small and forbidden paradise. What a wonderful day. I reclaimed my heart and became the true Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
I'll be right back. I gotta go eat, drink something. I'll be back. I'll be right back.
The Amanakresh really appeared. Even so, I know that all the negative emotion I've been harboring in my heart will not simply go away. And that's okay. I'll carry these imperfections with me as I fight on, because I now know that what I have is unique and wonderful.
Fischl, the stage is all set up outside. Wanna go check it out?
Lady Paimon.
Oh, right. Okay. Your Highness, wouldst thou care to venture outdoors and, check if stuff out?
How dare you, retainer of mine, mock the great and dignified Prinzessin der Verurtelung! I concur. Now, let us rejoice and celebrate this historic moment for the Amanakresh.
Oh, what Mein Fräulein means is that she entreats you to celebrate the arrival of the Amanakresh with utmost zeal and great joy.
All right, we get it. Please don't translate her words back into Fischl speak.
Watching a theater performance in a nation like this must be quite an experience. As for the puzzle I'm working on, I should have an answer soon.
Oh, there's something we've got to do. Your Highness, Oz, Please excuse us for a moment.
Very well. See you soon.
Come on, let's try to contact Venti again. Oh, it's you.
It's Klee, obviously.
Huh? That isn't the tone deaf. You're right, we've never met before. I know you want to communicate with someone beyond the islands, but you can't do that right now. So, I cut off your connection. Huh? Wouldn't you rather find out the answer for yourself than ask someone else? The fantastic mirage represents the deep dream, the most fundamental reflection of the human heart. Go see for yourself. Witness everything with your own eyes. And when this is all over, tell me what you feel about it. Who the heck was that? Oh, this is weird. How was she able to cut off her connection to Venti? And why would she want to know what you feel?
I mean...
Nope, Paimon doesn't get it.
I mean, I guess it has to be Alice, since it sounds identical to Klee. But, like, damn, does she sound like she's the same height as Klee? Like, they're gonna show Alice, and she's gonna be literally a twin of Klee, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, oh yeah, our race? Oh, we don't grow, ever. Like, okay?
It's kinda eerie, but Paimon will protect you. Paimon will be there for you no matter what.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy Hill.
Everyone, over here!
Is everyone awake now? Mona says that she has something important to tell everyone.
The first glimmering daybreak after the return of the Imanakreich most certainly revitalizes one's innermost spirits.
What Main Fräulein means is that she...
Yeah, we're rested and ready too.
All right, then I'll get to the crux of the matter. I just peeked into my scry glass, and there's a new mirage forming on that island over there. And I have a feeling that this one is my mirage.
Oh, so now it's Mona's turn. You were with us for all of ours. Seems like it's time for us to go with you into your...
Well, I'm sure there's nothing to see, really.
Lady Magistus, are you embarrassed?
No, absolutely not. It's not like I'm worried about everyone judging me after seeing my embarrassingly pathetic mirage or anything.
This emphatic no sounds rather like a thinly disguised yes.
Well, astrologists are often regarded as something out of this world, right? But what if my mirage is nothing like that?
Fret not. Your Prinzessin is not so foolish as to entertain preconceived notions on how thy mirage should or should not present itself.
Yeah, me neither. Not that I have low expectations of you, Mona, but personally, I think you're a kind soul, and you shouldn't feel like you have to live up to anything more than that.
I'm sure Mona's mirage will stay true to her kind heart.
Yeah, and it's not like we're going in there just to do some sightseeing. There's other reasons too, right?
Really? Well, okay then. I suppose I'm not worried as long as everyone doesn't get too excited. All right then, let's get going. According to my scryglass, we've arrived at the Mirage. Okay, let's find the entrance first.
Is that it? Over there?
Huh. This looks like some kind of pool.
We're not gonna have to swim to get in, are we?
Huh? Wait, do we have a non-swimmer among us?
No, I don't think that's the real problem here.
Someone's scared, huh? Well then, I'll go first.
And there she goes. She's gonna show off her oh-so-perfect swimming skills now.
Please be mindful of your wording, Main Fräulein.
Oh, right.
See you later.
Whoa! Mona dived right into the pool and disappeared! Let's catch up with her.
What a spectacular structure.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this. Hey, Mona, your mirage is amazing.
Though it falls short of the glorious Immonocreich, one must admit that it is an impressive realm nonetheless, Lady Magistus.
At least it's not showing me getting lectured by the old hag. Thank goodness. Well, what else would you expect of a genius astrologist's mirage? Okay, let's get started.
Whoa! It's open! over there. And now it's gone. Let's follow it. It's made its way inside.
I've always been very proud of my talent in astrology. Huh? What in the... Is that my voice? I believe that astrology is a valuable discipline and that it is capable of revealing the inner workings of this universe. Oh, that's me talking to myself. When people discovered I could perform divination, they began to bombard me with inquiries. When is my missing son going to be found? Do they love me or not? Will I ever recover? Being the honest person I am, I told them exactly what I saw through the scryglass. Though honesty may bring about resentment, I couldn't lie in the face of such a noble art. Astrology is a scam. That's insane. Can you please leave me alone now? I need some space. It felt as if I was being stabbed with razor-sharp knives formed by their disappointment. I could see the future, yet I felt miserable, as if I'd fallen into an abyss.
Oopsie, opposite. The far less interesting option. Of course, I should have known. Ooh, sparklies, get them. Nope. Idiot, no. Also, there's invisible walls, by the way, so great. Well, yeah, I didn't even know I was at a wall. There we go, there we go. See? Tricky. Yeah, see, yeah. Oh, damn it. I got hit by one. And at the very end.
Lady Magistus, this is heartbreaking.
Please don't try to comfort me. It'll only make me feel embarrassed.
Come on, you don't need to pretend in front of us. You need a hug.
No, that was really how I felt back when I first started out in astrology, but I've matured now. I'm no longer so easily swayed by random people's opinions.
Who would have thought? Even Magistus, the court archmage, was not spared of vexatious times in her career.
It must have been difficult to be misunderstood by others. I'm glad that you were able to move past that.
Actually, there are many who have given up astrology due to similar circumstances. But I am a genius, so it's only fair that I'm able to accomplish what others cannot.
It's pretty inspiring to hear you say all that in an amazing place like this.
Yes, good. Keep going.
Sorry to interrupt, but the door is that way.
All right. Now I'll let you shower me with praise after all the mysteries are solved.
Huh. The surroundings appear to have changed. This isn't the beach we originally left.
The area appears to be the mountains of Mondstadt. Wait, have we been sent back to Mondstadt?
Yet the boundless ocean still surrounds us.
There should be another pool around here for us to enter.
Over here, y'all!
Why isn't it letting us enter?
Oh, something seems to be floating on the water there.
Is it a painting? Or what is it?
It seems to be hinting at a specific place.
It is anticipating that the Prinzessin would guide her loyal followers to the location that has been chosen by fate.
Why is it always you that has to take the lead? Whatever, doesn't matter. Let's just find this place first.
Leave my space!
Weird. Like, actually, I did solve it the first try. Yeah, a lot of this just feels like busy work or something. It's kind of weird. Oh boy. I assume that there's a pattern nearby. I feel like I'm going crazy. It's like, well, here's... Oh, okay. Oh, right. I guess this is the only way to know. Oh, okay. I mean, I was looking up there before and it wasn't there, so whatever. So it's all the way around? So all the way around, and then we have one right here that goes like... Okay. Oh, I guess I did it. I mean...
There's another star!
I got a little lucky. Wait, where's the star? Oh. It's just like, follow the star thing. It's like, well, okay. Just, okay.
Sil-
Okay, that must have glitched, right? I could have sworn that it was in front of me when I was going down the stairs, and then it went up.
Astrology reveals the truth unreservedly, but not everyone is willing to accept their fate, no matter. Running into difficulties is part of practicing the craft. I must also become stronger myself in order to convince people. I once met an adventurer on a mountain who also happened to be picking fruits. He was even kind enough to share some with me, so in return, I agreed to perform a divination for him. The results were terrifying. I advised him to give up adventuring as soon as possible, otherwise he could meet his end within the next 2 years. He fell silent for a while. Surprisingly, he didn't doubt the results of my divination like others had. He looked quite perplexed. Even so, I have to keep going. Adventurers can't just give up in the face of hardship. With that, he picked up his pack and headed for the peak. However, try as I might, I could never forget that incident. Why is that?
Oh, we're back again.
So, Mona, is that adventurer dead now?
That was the only time I ever saw him, and that was more than 3 years ago, which means he's no longer alive.
But isn't there still a chance that he's alive? You know, like maybe you just made a mistake.
You can't call it divination if you reject anything bad and believe the good unreservedly. That's just self-deception. Of course, casually performing divination for fun might be a different matter, but in my field of expertise, there's no room for lies. To contradict my own reading would be a blasphemy against astrology.
Cruel, but truthful. Such is fate.
I don't usually say things like this, but while we're on the topic, I really hope you don't confuse astrology with those fortune stick peddlers that you see along the streets. Astrology does not exist to please. We astrologists are here to verify and witness the truths of this world. Which is why astrology is a disdained profession. It is a mighty art, but unfortunately one that annoys people nonetheless.
Why dost thou protest so much, Lady Magistus? Thou seems not to be the sort with whom one would be loath to be associated.
What Main Fräulein means is that she's...
No, that's not exactly what I said. Whatever has gotten into you, Oz, you misinterpret my utterances with increasingly alarming frequency.
Oh my, why could that be? Perhaps I have been concerned that Main Fräulein could offend her friends and have been attempting to soften her words.
Although you're the only astrologist I know, you've left an awesome impression on me. You're not annoying at all. Those who go snooping around for secrets, yet ignore whatever they don't want to hear, they're the ones who should reflect on themselves. Knowing your fate doesn't come cheap.
If one could simply avoid fate with just a few words, no one would have to endure the pain of parting. Mona, Don't take others' comments to heart. Follow your heart and never forget what's right.
Oh, I don't need comforting, thank you very much. I'm very tough, you know. Oh, well then, thank you.
What dost thou say? Speak up and offer your highest reverence and blessings to the Prinzessin.
Okay, Your Highness. Instead of making a scene, why don't you go collect the other fragments in the new location reflected by the pool? We can't enter the Mirage without them.
Mein Fräulein, you are the only one with eyes sharp enough to locate the secrets.
If that's the case, very well. I shall proceed to the beach.
Let's go, Mona.
Oh, okay. Coming! There's still a long road ahead.
Starfall! Drop!
I'll keep this close.
Who is one? Huh.
This is how it must be.
Sooner we're done, the better.
Yeah! Puh!
Huh. We've returned here once more. Looks like the story's not finished yet.
Huh? Yeah.
It stopped by the water, but didn't go in. Seems almost like it's waiting for something. Phew! Hup! Go! Huh? Phew! here! Was the first star waiting for this one?
Huh? Go! Huh? Go! Huh? Phew! Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh? Phew. With the wind.
Wait, how the...
Another house in Mondstadt?
What are we doing in my house?
Your house? This is your house?
My, how unexpected. I heard Lady Magistus lived a modest life, but this abode...
Look at the labels on these books on the ground. Only one of its kind? 990,000 mora? Hey, that's super expensive!
There are so many expensive-looking hardcovers over here. So this is what an astrologist's room looks like.
The rooms are exquisitely designed. This place must be very expensive.
I assume that in reality, like, she just spends all this money on this. So it's not that she's rich, she just spends all her money on this? That's my guess. Or it's just books she finds. I don't think, though. I think they're saying the price tags are on these, though.
Hey, I'm just occasionally out of mora, that's all. I never said I was a pauper.
You're not? Oh, so what about those times I treated you to meals and had you over to my place for dinner?
Mein Fräulein, mind your phrasing.
Thou wert blessed with the coveted opportunity to enter the palace of the Immernoch Reich and meet with the Kaiser and Kaiserin der Verurteilung. Or hast thou conveniently forgotten this magnificent occasion?
Oh, yes! The stew and cold cuts your mother made were heavenly. I could go for some more of that right now.
Lady Magistus, this is not the time for such things.
Is that Mondstadt cuisine? I want to try some. I heard Mondstadt has lots of local delicacies, especially meat dishes.
Wait, that just sounded like American food. Like, what? I mean, maybe, to be fair, that might still be, because I think Mondstadt's supposed to be, like, Danish, or... No, not Danish. I thought I heard that there's supposed to be, you know, what's it called? I have said it before. Between Germany and France, on the coast. I don't remember that place. I'm not remembering the name right now. I'm too tired. But I mean, I guess it could be that place is food. I mean, cold cuts aren't anything special, really, or soup. So.
Then I shall extend to you the honor of meeting the Kaiser and Kaiserin with me on a future occasion.
Really? Hey, we should go too!
Now that you mention it, it has been a while since I visited a friend's house. I shall gladly oblige. Oh, but shouldn't we bring some sort of gift?
Those two are very kind and understanding, so please, don't worry about that. Just bring yourselves.
You seriously have to try her mom's cold cut platter. It's a specialty or something. Anyway, it's simply delightful.
Not to interrupt, but perhaps we should start working on the puzzle at hand? Ever since I entered this place, I have found myself most preoccupied with that ornament.
Oh, right.
Yes. Very modest, I see. This rug and those couches do not... They seem pretty rich, honestly. Maybe they'll mention that when we get to this room. A picture of a windmill, of course. Okay, well, here we go. What? This feels really weird.
Astrologists are able to understand the most complex signs among the stars.
Because I have to be Mona, and I own Mona. So if you don't own Mona, I assume you use Mona still.
That astrology grants them unlimited power, they will face banishment by the stars. In the past, I was ignorant enough to think that I understood all fates in the universe. Maybe it was some form of punishment. but I became lost. I couldn't see this. You should not get confused. If you should become confused one day, not even astrology will be able to help you then. That's what the old hag said. We astrologists can't predict our own fate. But today, those words seem to carry a different meaning. I understand now that people won't always follow a beacon's guiding light. Even though the way forward may be dark and dangerous, they will still resolutely forge ahead. Fate is called such precisely because it cannot be altered or reversed. I understand the governing laws of the universe, and have glimpsed secrets between heaven and earth. Observing it is enough for me. There's no need to force it to change. There are no perfect legends, and no heroes that can save everyone. Instead of dwelling on my helplessness, what I should do is seize my own destiny.
What a magnificent view!
Lady Magistus, I believe this is the firmest evidence yet of your immense genius. You truly are the greatest archmage in the history of the Immonokreich.
Thank you. Although the Immonokreich really doesn't have that much of a history.
Stars like diamonds and the moon like a pearl. This is the most brilliant night sky I've ever beheld.
It's beautiful. To call up such a mirage, Mona must have a vast and boundless sea of stars in her heart.
I'm just thinking. These must be the things that we aspire to. This night sky is incredibly beautiful. In fact, I might go so far as to say it's even more beautiful than what I usually see in divinations. All the stars are in their rightful place. This is definitely my mirage. Only here can I see extraordinary sights like these.
Extraordinary? Why do you say that?
You know, the night sky of Teyvat is truly marvelous. All the answers in the world seem to have been hidden within. When is my missing son going to be found? Do they love me or not? Will I ever recover? As your stars move across the sky, they record all your life events in their path. And among all the people in the world, a considerable number will see their stars deviate from their path. When your stars are on track, it means you will be healthy, happy, and at peace. Conversely, if your stars go off track, everything will get worse. The starry sky in my divinations would never look as perfect as this. Some stars would lose their way, and others would fall. I wish everyone could be happy and stay on track. To this end, I offer advice and tell the truth. I know it's useless. All fates are already revealed in the night sky, with mine too, just another among them. I can't change anything. Even so, outside of astrology, outside of the words of truth, I still cling to the wisp of an irrational fantasy. We must all live within the confines of reality, but call me presumptuous, but I still believe in miracles. In this vast sea of stars, There are stars for you, for me, for everybody. What are the chances of one star encountering another? Are these encounters not the most wonderful miracles in all of destiny? I don't know, but within Tevat, the stars in the sky will always have a place for us. Even if astrology is resolutely rational, fate remains arbitrary, cruel, but romantic. I think I have figured out what those stars are hiding. Now I will seize my own destiny.
Okay, I don't know what to do. Very vague, you know. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's no real indications at all. I thought maybe the moon for a second, but no, it doesn't seem that way. And I also thought, like, oh, maybe get away from all the stars, but there's a wall. Like, right here, there's gonna be a wall. Presumably. There's the wall. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's invisible, oh my gosh. Just like Destiny. But yeah, I can't dash here.
There was a transparent bird made of crystal. It was beautiful and fragile and could sing the most beautiful songs. But since mortals couldn't see it, they believed it to be a trick. How could a transparent bird possibly exist, let alone sing? When the bird heard that, it flapped its wings and flew across mountains and seas all the way to the night sky, where it turned into a star. Its brilliance was so dazzling that it illuminated everyone. It allowed all those that could see it to follow its light through the dark night, to sail through the seas under the guidance of the stars. It was born in wisdom, but trapped in ignorance. It has never voiced a complaint, for this is its destiny. Guiding people to see their destinies is the very meaning of its existence.
We're back here again! So, are we completely out of the mirage?
How strange. My mirage didn't contain any hints on the Tui or the machine. Does that mean they had nothing to do with these mirages after all? Or perhaps these mirages are a mere consequence and not part of a process at all? I mean, these mirages were not steps toward solving the mystery, but rather a direct effect of whatever's going on.
Which is like what problems always are.
As they were just passive side products, it was natural that they couldn't provide us with any useful information.
This is actually how real life works. Normally you don't see something and think, I'm gonna follow that clue, that occurrence, that event, and you figure out some grand mystery or learn about some secret plot. Like, no, normally that's just, it's just an effect of something. It's like, oh man, I found, this person hit this car. Oh, well, why was that? And it's like, and then you learn that, oh, it's because they were drunk. And then, okay, well, why were they drunk? And it's like, okay, they have a tragic childhood and they started drinking when they were younger. Okay, well, why is that? And you just keep going on, and it's like, yeah, but you're ignoring like the societal reasons why this is happening, because it's not like it's a 1 in a million thing. It's just, yes, it happened, but it could happen given the right circumstances anyway. Rather than, there's like an infinite number of effects, but a very limited number of causes. Like, if there's like a billion causes of things to happen, there's 300 trillion effects. But there's always less effects. Or no, there's always more effects than causes. Anyway, whatever. I don't know. I was like, what does this even mean right now? I'm like, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter.
In other words, those mirages were only about ourselves. Pure.
We knew this. We knew this was entirely related to your own wants and desires. There was never any hint that somebody was creating them. Whatever.
Everyone, maybe we should go back to where this... During our first day on the island, the Traveler and I checked out the Fatui camp together. The researcher who spoke to us claimed that the machine was just a Fatui industrial invention. He even promised to not disturb us.
Right! And the Cappy Cap guy looked half asleep the entire time.
I wonder, is it possible that madness and mirages are two different outcomes of the machine's influence? If so, everything can be traced back to that damaged machine. Except for the difference in how it affects people. This, I believe...
Oh, when you put it that way, it is indeed difficult to distinguish dreams and hallucinations. So what you're saying is, the device affected us differently because we are different from the Fatui.
Yes. And according to our observations over these past few days, I think the difference is that we all have stronger willpower.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's connected to the visions, now that I think about it. Because we all have visions. And the Fatui aren't guaranteed to have visions. I don't know how often they have visions. I mean, they got a guy who uses a gun. Like, they usually use tools. Like, even when they're elemental tools, like, yeah, they're usually not... Yeah. Gun guy who's sort of fire, but, like, not really. And then there's, like a ice guy who just shoots a gun that has ice. Anyway, it's all related to visions, probably.
Yeah, I can get behind that. People with strong willpower will hallucinate instead of falling into madness. But those who break too easily can't maintain a stable mirage.
In other words, we should go back to the Fatui.
No, it should be repaired rather than destroyed.
What Main Fräulein means is that rashly destroying a machine we do not understand may lead to more serious consequences. It would be better to find a way to repair it first.
Right. It pays to be cautious.
If my guess is correct, that machine is capable of influencing the human brain. So we'd better tread carefully.
So let's go now!
Unsurprising. Yeah, because I was just thinking, it's like, so it seems like there's going to be a last section for all that Fatui stuff. Yeah, so we've been everywhere else except for, technically, there was no story on this island, and this island. And technically this island. But yeah, this is like kind of the epilogue. Kind of.
Guy we saw on our first day here?
Everyone's gone crazy. We'll never wake up. But I was right, my precious. You are invincible.
precious.
A miracle machine.
I think he's referring to that machine.
What a drunkard.
Oh, goodness. The smell of alcohol. Main Fräulein, please allow me to fan the fumes away with my wings.
Oh, excellent. Please, fan them away for me, too.
Certainly.
I've checked the surroundings, but there's no one else here. Isn't that strange? The Fatui is a big organization, but he's the only one left at this camp. What's more, we didn't even see him the last time we were here. Even the larger gentleman from the first time is missing. I think they must be hiding somewhere.
I think they must be hiding somewhere, or they're dead, but okay.
As for why they may be hiding...
But he's as drunk. Cleanse him with the holy spring of punishment.
Okay, we're gonna beat up a drunk guy.
To splash him with water.
Ooh, sounds like a good idea.
Why didn't we just shoot her with Mona's water?
Hey, he opened his eyes.
But it's like, oh, the Fatui are a big organization, but it's like they don't carry around 10 people at a time, man. Like there's pretty common that you just see 3 Fatui, or even sometimes less, but usually 3.
Hey, are you one of the Fatui? Can you tell us what happened here and what that machine is for?
Fatui? Ha! Fatui. Those blockheads from the administration will regret it now. That's what you get for rejecting my research and forcing me to conduct my research on this deserted island. My precious. Why is
he crying? Look.
You mocked me and my precious invention. You don't know anything about the future. Only my invention can help us conquer the world. Idiots. Such idiots. Ow! Don't hit me. I won't blow up the lab again.
This man's gone insane. There's no way we can communicate with him.
He wasn't like this when we first met him. It looks like the effects have grown worse, to the point of driving him mad.
My manuscript.
Manuscript? Where is it?
Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
Fischl, don't yell at him.
Then I'll...
Let me try. Kind sir, look at me. Now tell me, where did you hide your manuscript?
No, don't force me to write a report. Go away.
He's completely lost in his own imagination.
Allow me. Please excuse me.
Oh! My butt! My brain is finally starting to work again. It's not a mushy mess anymore.
Can you tell me where you put the manuscript?
The manuscript is in the crack over there.
Finally! Otherwise, I was gonna have to blast some of my loudest rock and roll in his ears.
Kazuha hesitated for a long time before making a move. He's so nice.
Everyone, let's search the stone cracks nearby for the manuscript.
Congratulations. We found the key to solving the problem.
Let me see. Just as I thought. This machinery, named cognitive mimicry, is capable of altering the state of people's brains. It was invented by the researcher we met. According to the manuscript, the Fatui officials did not support Persikov's research. They believed he had taken the wrong path, but Persikov insisted on putting his machine to use. In order to achieve that, he disassembled the machine and used his connections to transport the parts to this deserted island.
How did they find this island? The Fatuis...
Persikov was dead set on carrying out his experiments on this island. Most of his subjects were junior Fatui soldiers who all signed a waiver beforehand. It looks like they really thought this machine would benefit the Fatui.
How does the machine work?
That's most likely top secret. The manuscript didn't reveal any details, but Persikov did mention that the machine was modeled after the power of a god. Does that mean there's a god connected to these dreamlike mirages, and the Fatui found a way to research it?
Clearly. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to reproduce the god's power.
Anyway, Persikov's experiment did not go as planned. The machine broke down just days after it was activated. They tried to fix it, but the technologically illiterate Fatui soldiers completely ruined the machine. Even its most important component of all, the crystalline cores, got ejected and disappeared.
A testament to the importance of maintenance.
Persikov may be a mad scientist, but he didn't want to see his subordinates suffer. Besides, if he didn't solve the problem, he would end up going insane as well. As a last resort, Persikov went out on his own to look for the cores. But he was just a sickly researcher, unfit for the task. Then, Persikov went searching for the soldiers who had gone mad and strayed from the group, and...
I think that was where they were at the day we arrived on this island.
Yes. Took Persikov all of his strength to get all the missing soldiers into the cave, but nothing worked.
We came here once, but there was no one around. Come to think of it, that must have been the day Persikov was busy gathering the soldiers and...
There's good news and bad news. The good news is, Persikov managed to figure out the location of the crystalline cores by piecing together the snippets of information he could get from the delirious soldiers. The bad news is, Persikov failed to revive them and eventually succumbed to the device's influence himself.
It appears that the responsibility for this issue now falls to my retainers and I.
There's a map in the manuscript. The marking should indicate the
Of course, it's all the islands that we haven't been to, or, haven't done anything on.
We've got no choice but to find the...
one! Huh?
This should be one of the crystalline cores mentioned in...
I mean, part of it was just me trying to remember, but it's like they're combinations of three, so there's very few possibilities anyway.
Go!
We found all the crystalline...
I'll never understand why they have those confirmation cutscenes or dialogue. You did it! We've collected them all! Wow! Great, now we can head back. Like, oh my gosh, just stop it. Like, unless it was like supposed to take a long time, it just seems weird. Especially in a game where clearly there's markers to tell you where to go next.
All the crystalline cores, Mona! Is that all we needed to do?
I think so. That's what the
Let's give it some time.
Someone's in our camp. Hey, who are you people? Hold on. Look at the machine. Is it fixed? What? But Mr. Persikov is still lying on the ground over there.
We're the ones who fixed the machine! Yeah, you're welcome!
We could have had a nice, relaxing vacation if all of this hadn't ended up occupying so much of our time.
Apologize to me and my retainers at once.
Uh-huh? Oh no, I'm out of here. Hey! Don't leave me here on my own! Mr. Persikov's still there. We need to save him.
Those two definitely seem a little more lucid now.
It looks like we succeeded.
Yay! Let's get out of here then! Paimon wants to spend the rest of this vacation back at our own camp. Yeah, but it feels like our camp now. Kinda like our temporary home.
Then perhaps we should call it the Embassy of the Imanakreich and Dodoland.
Huh? No! That's too many words! Paimon would prefer something easy to remember. Come on, let's go home now.
So hilarious that it's like, yeah, we put this fucking shit back in your machine when we're fucking gone. Bye, dumbasses. Just like, sheesh. Like, we're done.
After coming home to a nice big meal, then having a long lie down, Paimon's finally starting to feel relaxed.
Is the hospitality of the Imanakreich to thy liking?
Paimon's loving it.
Wonderful. Main Fräulein invited you all here not only to witness the arrival of our Holy Land, but most importantly, she wished that you could all relax and enjoy the summer.
Great. Well, I've come to the right place. I love it here.
May this place become an eternal paradise.
Main Fräulein says she hopes to go on more adventures with you here.
Of course! And you should come find me and Liyue when you get the time. I'll show you around. Oh, also, my friend runs the best restaurant in Liyue. I'm sure you'll love it. If you're into opera, you should go see Yunjin. She's the nicest person, and she likes making friends with new and interesting people. I'm sure the two of you will have plenty to talk about with your shared passion for theatrics.
Oh? If Lady Xinyan speaks so highly of it, then I must entertain the idea.
Traveler, I have a suggestion. There's a snack called roasted lavender melon in Inazuma, which goes rather well with fish. Why don't we roast some fruit and seafood for dinner tonight? Then it's decided. I'll go gather some more fruit. And for seasoning... Yep, that should do it.
Ah, you're all here. I've noticed an issue. Although we've fixed the machine, as you can see, the mirages on the islands have still not disappeared.
I've noticed that too. But considering it took some time for the mirages to appear, it may also take some time for them to disappear.
Yes, that's definitely possible. In other news, my scryglass seems to be working fine now. The divination results are also looking about right. Although there are some parts in the results that I don't quite understand. It's as if there is some sort of power surrounding us, and it's still watching us.
Do you think it's caused by the machine? Or perhaps Persikov?
Sorry, I'm also not sure. All I know is that the power is not hostile at the moment. Whatever it is, it doesn't seem to harbor any ill will toward us. Well, although there's nothing left to disturb us and we can finally kick back and enjoy our vacation, we still ought to be cautious while we're on these islands. I will keep seeing what the stars say every day.
I promised Fischl that I'd be her guard.
Good. I'll be counting on you. Goodness knows why those girls are so carefree about everything.
Oh, coming. Oh, so we're gonna call the tone-deaf bard, right?
Well, hello there, strangers. You finally called. I thought you were having so much fun that you'd completely forgotten about me.
Nope. Oh, tone-deaf bard, a whole bunch of really strange things happened.
A strange machine that can imitate the power of a god? Wow. I didn't know the Fatui had plans like that. Their imaginations are truly running wild.
So, judging from your tone, it sounds like you don't know any more about this than we do.
Alas, I am but a humble bard who sings for his Mora in the tavern. Why would I know anything about it?
Ugh, so annoying.
But other than that, did you two have fun?
We did! We ate a lot of yummy food and saw loads of amazing things! It was really cool!
That's good. The point of traveling is to record any feelings stirred along the way. As long as you had an unforgettable experience, this journey has served its purpose. As for the mysterious voice, although we don't know who it was, not only did she not harm you, she also helped you to gain a better understanding of each other, right? If you look at it that way, maybe she meant you well. I mean, if she was able to intercept Alice's communication tool, I'm sure she's also plenty capable of attacking you.
Tone-deaf bard is right.
I'm glad to bring you some peace of mind. Just enjoy your vacation to the fullest. And don't forget to tell me all about the marvelous mirages when you get back. I want to record all these beautiful memories and turn them into ballads. every summer will become an unforgettable song. Then I'll just wait for your return. Happy vacationing!
If Tone Deaf Bard thinks it's okay, then maybe there's nothing to worry about. After all, Tone Deaf Bard is still a god. We should probably trust him. Let's head back. We don't want... Hold on. Did officials say earlier that she's going to catch some crabs? Oh, Paimon wants to go too!
Amazing. We learned nothing.
Wow, you have solved the mystery. Doesn't it make you feel happy? Satisfied?
My guess is that this is the the Archon of the next zone that we're going to be going to soon. The plant Archon. Dendro Archon.
Don't worry, I won't hurt you. I'm just a little bird that sometimes flies by these islands, and am now watching you from far, far away. I just so happened to sense a power here that has something to do with me. I was curious, so I landed on the beach to quietly watch everything that took place on these islands.
But the weird part is it sounds like Klee.
It was fascinating. The ones who came here to work were so busy, and yet I still saw genuine smiles on their faces from time to time. And then all of you arrived later on, bringing your glorious dreamscapes and wonderful willpower. Your dreams are like the pure and delicate bubbles floating on the water. The more beautiful the illusion, the more it fascinates me. I'm not able to travel myself, but I do admire free spirits like yourself. So, I helped them design a little something for you all. I hope you liked it. As I said, I don't have an agenda. I'm just a little bird. You are a special person with a unique and brilliant glow. I decided to communicate with you in this way because I'm really curious about you. There's no need to wonder about my name. Maybe one day in the future, we will meet in another place. When that time comes, I think you'll be able to recognize me. Hey, what are you doing? The crabs don't catch themselves!
Yeah, it's the Dendro Archon. A little dumb, but whatever. Because like the symbol was like the heart icon, and since I don't have any of the elements that has a heart icon, but I've seen it on loading screens or whatever, then yeah, it's clearly the Dendro Archon because I don't have any Dendro characters. Let's see, we're gonna talk to the boat.
Ahoy there! You're finally here. I've been waiting for a long time. Even my deck is getting burrs. But this boat, does this boat even have a deck? This is a dinghy at most, ha ha ha! Who would have thought that I, the notorious pirate ship commanded by Akko Domeki, would one day end up like this?
So, you're a big pirate ship? But who's Akko Domeki?
What? You don't even know who Akko Domeki is? Akko Domeki Zaimon? Defender of Serai! The name of the most feared pirate ever to sail the seas!
Nope, the name doesn't ring a bell. Alright, Mitaboru, you told us to come here, so...
It feels so weird being called that all of a sudden. You see, as I said, I'm here because I drifted here. So I'm thinking my original body must be nearby. It feels strange using the word body. But I do need to find it as soon as possible. I've lost track of how long I've been sleeping here, but I'm certain my companions will still be waiting for me. I need to find my body, get shipshape, and return to them as soon as possible.
Right!
Aye, but I can't make it there on my own. After all, a talking ship is just a ship. It still needs someone at the wheel. Let's make a deal. You help me find my body, and I will help you find treasure in return.
Treasure?
I'm a pirate ship after all. Call it a pirate ship's intuition, or some kind of sixth sense. Either way, the moment I woke up, I could sense that this area is filled with valuable treasures. You have my word. A pirate ship always finds its treasure.
Let's help Meteoru. If he finds his body and we get treasure in return, everybody wins!
So? Will you help me or not? Great! Well, there's a place I wanted to go to as soon as I woke up.
Time to... The place Meteoru sensed is right up there. Okay, let's go check it out. Is this really the right place? Oh, Meteoru had better not be lying to us.
Whatever would you do without me?
How did it go?
Meteoru! There's nothing on this island except for a shipwreck. What kind of intuition is that?
What? No! Impossible! Ah! I know. It must be because I've been sleeping for too long, and my intuition is not as sharp as it once was. As the saying goes, nobody's perfect, and certainly no boat's perfect either, right? Cut me a little slack, huh? The next place will be the one. I'm sure the next place will be full of treasure.
It better be. No more playing tricks on us this time.
You have my word. But, the next place is a little far away, and I'm not sure of the precise location.
But there are so many islands in the north. Wait a minute. If you mean one of the larger islands, there are only 2 of them.
Musical flowers, hmm? Indeed. But not just the sound of music, no. To be precise, the cawing is coming from the east, and the music is coming from the southwest.
So, you're hearing 2 sounds? But where can you hear the sound? Oh, you're right!
Arr! Then let's go over. You know, I must...
You bet! We've been on loads of adventures together and found lots of...
Arr! If only I'd been able to speak back when we were sailing on the sea, then maybe I would have been able to communicate with my companions just like you two. You seem to have so much fun. All right.
Here we are! This is right in between both islands. There better be some treasure this time! Well, surprise, surprise! There's nothing here either except yet another shipwreck. Well, half a shipwreck anyway. Was there no treasure this whole time? Oh. But wait. Both times Mitaboru thought he was sensing treasure, it turned out to be shipwrecks. Not only did it break into 2 pieces, but the parts are also completely tattered. Hey, why don't we take a picture of the boat and show it to Mitaboru? Then he can confirm whether it's his body or... We have the pictures! Come on, let's go back and show them to Mitaboru! Mitaboru!
There you are! How did it go? Oh, a huge load of nothing.
Same as last time. Just another shipwreck. Maybe they're parts of your body. We took...
Is this a painting? I didn't know you two could paint so well. Just look at the detail. Down to the smallest blade of grass.
We didn't paint this. We took it using a camera.
So, it was drawn by a machine.
So even the mighty pirate ship has never seen a camera before.
What are you trying to say? It's not like I haven't seen similar things before. It's just like the hell paintings in all of those legends. But anyway, what's that thing in the middle of this picture?
That's the shipwreck we found. Take a look.
Ha! Impossible! Where did this sorry ship come from? It's a total wreck. You may not know this, but I'm considered as the mightiest pirate ship of the Akodomiki fleet. My hull is made of the best wood found on Seirai Island. The edges of my frame boards were refined with folding saws so that the pieces fit together perfectly. Then they were joined together and reinforced with large rivets, making me indestructible.
But your intuition led us to shipwrecks twice in a row.
It's probably because of the special bond between all boats that draws us to one another before they run aground. Anyway, this can't be my body. You'll see. My side panels are painted with. Once we find it, you'll
That sounds great!
That's for sure. I can't believe I sensed the wrong thing twice in a row. The lack of maintenance has really taken the wind out of my sail. You have to apply caulk once in a while if you want a long-lasting voyage. That goes for people, too.
What the heck is caulk? Is it the glue that holds all the parts of the ship together?
Ha ha! Paimon, you're a funny one, aren't you? No, but you're not that far off. Caulk is the stuff we use to fill the gaps between the planks to stop water from leaking into the ship. It's made of rubber or something. Every once in a while, you gotta caulk the gaps as part of the maintenance. Exactly. Which reminds me, I got some good rest when you two went on that little adventure. I'm sure I'll be able to sense where the real treasure is now. 3rd time's the charm. Time to get serious.
Paimon sure hope so. Anything will do at this point.
What's wrong, Paimon? You don't sound like you believe me. Anyway, this time, I sense something in the southeast, on the sea surface. It doesn't feel like something very big, and that raises the chances of it being a small but valuable item. Come on.
Mitaboru felt like it should be somewhere around here. Could it be this reef? It looks kinda small. But let's go check it out anyway.
Surely you found... Have I finally convinced you of this mighty pirate ship's razor-sharp treasure hunt?
All there was... So, yeah, technically there were a couple of eggs.
Oh. Just the 2, you say?
Really? So this is the valuable treasure you were talking about?
Paimon, you may not be aware, but the mightier the pirate ship, the longer its voyage at sea, you see. Eventually, the only food available on board is dry fish. At times like this, a couple of bird eggs on a reef nearby can easily become the most valuable treasure to a crew.
Mitaboru!
Okay, fine. But how the heck did I end up sensing eggs? How strange. I swear I sense something.
But there's nothing else on the reef. Could it be these 2 planks? Seems like they were used as a shelter. What was that?
I know where this plank comes from. Traveler, Paimon, what you saw just now was my own memory. It was my first time sailing on the sea after it was built. The crew used greased planks to create a slipway, then launched me into the water. The thing is, it's really hard to control the angle at which the bow launches onto the water. It could very well break if you're not careful, which is why most people choose to launch the ship sideways instead. These 2 planks, or should I say, These two side panels. They must have been the first parts of my body to make contact with the water.
Mitaboru, if your side panels are here...
Maybe I crashed into the reef here and was shattered to pieces long ago. And maybe the sensation I had when I woke up wasn't some kind of treasure-hunting intuition after all, but me responding to my own body. There I was, making fun of that shipwreck, blissfully unaware that I was actually making fun of my own body.
We don't know that for sure. Maybe your body is still in one piece. Yeah, these two planks are probably just, part of your family tree. Yup, could share the same roots. Even if it's not, there are loads of shipwrecks around here. These planks probably just belong to one of them.
But... thank you. Both of you.
By the way, Mitaboru, wasn't there something about your name mentioned in that memory? Do you remember your name now?
Oh, it's a pity. But I'm afraid I didn't see much more than you did. I still can't recall my name.
Oh, that's a shame.
Oh, it's not too bad. You and the Traveler can keep calling me Mitaboru. It's a good name.
Of course it is. Paimon picked it after all. So, Mitaboru, is there anywhere else you want to go?
Although I can sense two more places, I fear it will be the same situation as before. No treasures, only some driftwood.
It doesn't matter.
Arr, but I swore there'd be treasure in this deal for you.
Hey, it's okay, Mitaboru. We're friends now.
Well, in that case, whether it's treasure or not, let's hope you two can find something rather than nothing there. Ha ha! Good! Let's go to the closer location first. Yep, this is the place. The location I sensed is around here. I wonder what you'll find this time. Well, I'll...
Sure enough, no treasure here. Paimon knows that. Paimon just can't help feeling a little disappointed, that's all. There's a wooden sword here. It looks like a children's toy. Hey!
The thing I sensed. Could it be this wooden sword?
Surely it couldn't be a wooden sword. Whoa! That lightning was really powerful! What's this memory about? Paimon can still feel her head spinning.
Shiver me timbers! I remember now. The sea battle between Akodomiki and the Shogunate. And then the lightning that came at the end of the battle. Oh, what could it have been? Will blow me down. Just a fraction of the Thunderbird's wrath, and yet still so powerful. Wait, but the lightning came from Seirai Island. Traveler, have you been there? Do you know what happened to the island after that? No. I can't believe it. It was a truly terrible thunderstorm, it was. I don't have the words to describe the horror of it. We stood up against the Shogunate precisely because we did not want our homeland to be ruled by them. We wanted to protect the people of Seirai Island. We made an enemy of the Shogunate for the sake of Seirai Island. And in the end... Oh, Shrine Maiden, why? Wait, so that thunderstorm was the reason I drifted here. I was terribly injured in that storm. My whole body was falling apart. It took all my strength to get here.
Aw, Mitaboru. But what about the wooden sword?
This wooden sword is made from my broken timber. Zaimon once seized a sword-wielding Magu with his barbed spear. The Magu drifted here with us. The wooden sword was probably crafted by local children, imitating the Magu's sword. The body of the mighty pirate ship that once fought against the Shogunate, now reduced to a children's toy of all things. Arr, my mind is awash with strange and complex feelings.
So, Mitaboru, should we take this with us? After all, it is a part of you.
No, there's no point taking this now. Young scallywags. The little landlubbers got me this time. Although it's disappointing now that I remember the truth, somehow I feel relieved too. At least I know what happened. I won't be deceiving myself with my wishful thinking any longer. The only thing I'm worried about now is my old mateys who drifted here with me. I wish I could know how they're doing. Aye, let's hope so. Okay, there's one last place. I can feel it. It's the last piece of my body.
Is the last place somewhere around here?
Aye, most surely. The precise location seems to be in that house on the beach. Wait. Why a house? Don't tell me some landlubbers turned me into furniture!
There are a lot of wooden planks on this conch house, but they don't look like what we're after. Oh! Could it be the one on the stone? What is it, though? A board nailed onto two wooden strips with a wooden mallet next to it? This is a musical instrument? Can it really make a decent sound? Why don't we try it out first before giving it to Mitaboru? Paimon's pretty sure this instrument hasn't been repaired in a long time. Well, this must be the last fragment of Mitaboru's body. Come on, let's go tell him.
You're back! How did it go? Did you find anything? This is indeed my last piece! But what the festering fishbait have they turned me into this time?
We think it's a musical instrument, but it hasn't been fixed for a while, so you can't really play anything with it.
Is that so? Ah, a pity to be sure. Musical instrument. I never imagined that my broken body could be used to play music. It makes me think of my old mates. They used to sing when the mood took them. They'd sit by the beach facing the campfire. Hey, What kind of sound does this instrument make? Why don't you give it a try?
It hasn't been...
It doesn't matter. Satisfy my curiosity. Just...
So, they found a way back.
Aye. But since I was so badly damaged, it was the most I could do to bring them here. There was no way I could go back with them. It gladdens me heart to know that they are safe. But even though I said goodbye to them, I still can't help thinking, what if I could have gone back with them? Oh, how I wish we had returned together. With them, I would have been willing to go anywhere, no matter how dangerous. There are so many grand adventures for us to go on. So many treasures out there in the world, waiting for us to discover them. Why did I have to be left here, abandoned like this? I could do nothing but watch them leave and embark on a new journey without me. Laugh when you feel like crying, and press on when you feel like giving up. That's how you survive out on the ocean. Anyway, thank you for helping me remember all of this. Thank you kindly. I'm afraid, though, that they seem to have taken most of the treasure with them when they left.
Yeah, in a way, all the things you sensed really were invaluable treasures. To you, at least.
Aye, it's true. 'Tis a shame I can't repay your kindness. As a ship, there's only so much I can do. But, in the future, if I ever need your help again...
We'll be here for you, whenever you need us, Mitaboru. Right?
Fantastic! Thank you both. And if you ever voyage in these seas again, I will be your trusty companion.
I wonder if this is gonna like lead anywhere at some point. Like you end up getting on a big ship and then like he possesses the big ship. I don't know. I'm just imagining more than what the developers probably were thinking. Why are we gonna make this ship able to be talking? Why is this squirrel gonna be talking? Don't worry about it. It's like, well, why does this even exist? It's not even related to the main story. I still can't believe that. Oh well. The power of his desire. You know, this is like part of his dream. Like getting into the boat and staying in the boat. Maybe. Like kind of similar to how, you know, these are permanently here, at least for now. He's in the boat, at least semi-permanently. Also, why is he here? I can't even talk to him. What the heck? Alright. Alrighty then. Well, the story was okay. I just looked up and I found out that the new region is going to be coming out at the end of August, I guess. So we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if I do that first before, because there's a whole bunch of stuff coming out around that time. At the very least, there's a Final Fantasy 14 update, this update, Melty Blood update. I kind of want to stream that game actually. I mean, it won't be too much. It'll be like an hour of that. But then this one, like the story would be pretty long. Even if I just mainline the story, like, we'll see. We'll see. I'd be surprised if it was under 6 hours long, even though they're not going to have the full story of just like with the previous region. But yeah, so we'll see how that all turns out. I guess I'll continue leveling up some characters here and there. We'll see. Probably the main thing I have to do is just get better artifacts for Hu Tao. Probably the main thing. Same thing with Yaimiko, though. Oh yeah, Yaimiko needs to get to level 90. Which I'm not even that far away from. Oh, damn it. Well, whatever. So there's 5 of these, and then you need 20. And there's enough of these, and there's enough of these. So I'm sure I have enough of these if I transmute stuff enough. But thanks for watching. Kind of a lengthy story here, a little bit overly long, but I'll be playing Final Fantasy Origin soon, and that story's a little more interesting at least, and the gameplay is a little more interesting at least. So, thanks for watching. See you next time.